to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to stream, folks. Happy Thursday, one and all. Happy Friday Eve, as some like to refer it. I simply call it Thursday. Thank you so much for being here today. Very much appreciate all of you. We've almost made it to the end of the week. Hang on, brace yourselves. We're going to make it, and we'll do it together. Of course, we already have some great community members with us. Thank you for popping in, Spectrum. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're having a mellifluous Thursday yourself. Spectrum Branch, of course, is a fellow Twitch streamer, focuses on a number of first playthroughs, also a musician and a music producer. And what has Spectrum Branch been up to recently? Final Fantasy VII Remake. I hope you're enjoying that title, Spectrum. I feel like it's always frenetic action every time I stop in whenever you're doing one of your 7 Remake streams. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope everyone else watching this gives Spectrum Branch a follow. Now, what are we doing here today? Who are we? I'm Ales, as I suggested. I don't have as well a defined tool set as a friend Spectrum over here. I'm kind of just a dandy. I like to play games, retro and modern. I don't really do very challenging things. I like to make things easy for myself. I like to ease myself into games. I like to cheat sometimes. I also like to drink, and drinking is what we will be doing today. Today is like every other. We're gonna start out with a non-alcoholic beer. This one we've had once before, and this one is Flavor Chela con Limon. And let's see if you can see that. I think you can see that. Unfortunately, it's a reverse image. But yeah, that's whoa! And I didn't even realize that the green screen captured that. You can actually see through it because so there's hints of green on this can, but you can actually see the green screen backdrop on it, which is kind of funky. I think I need to stop presenting these cans on this camera over here. I think I might just have to do it on the Ales cam. So maybe we do that. Let's go to this side. I feel like I'm not doing a good representation of what the can artwork on these are like. Let's go over here. Let's go to the Ales cam. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's pull that back. Okay, and you can see it right there. Okay, so Flavor Chela con Limon, of course, is a Mexican style light brew with lime. Quite nice. Bit of a mouthful there. You can see hints of yellow and green on that can, as well as some light blue. Very nice patterning, I want to say. I want to suggest that the idea behind this particular can artwork was the idea of potentially ripping away a piece of paper and maybe uncovering those very nice, cool, warm colors. By the way, cool is the opposite of warm colors, so that was a misnomer. That was a miscommunication. That was antithetical. Thank you for streaking, Spectrum. You're on a 3-stream streak. Please break your streak, Spectrum. I'm just joking. But yeah, Flavor is one of these breweries that focuses on non-alcoholic beers. I feel like I started with their stout, which was quite nice, their chocolatey stout. I went and wanted to find something a little bit lighter, and I feel like I did. This one is a Mexican style lager. Now, what exactly is a Mexican style lager? Well, it's basically a very conventional beer style, like a conventional lager, which is of course a bottom fermenting beer, generally light, very crisp. But the thing that makes Mexican lagers different than most other beers is the fact that they use flaked maize, also known as corn, specifically corn that's grown in the region. And this flaked maize actually gives the beer a slightly lighter flavor a little bit sweeter as well, and it gives it a bit of a drier finish. Something a little bit close to like I don't know, maybe like a super dry, one of those Asahi super dries, which I did enjoy actually relatively fairly recently. The only other special detail here, of course, is just the fact that it's got a little bit of lime, because of course you can't have a Mexican lager without just a little bit of lime. So once again, consistent flavor, very light, very refreshing, a little bit of sweet, and you've got some of that nice dry finish. Welcome Jojo. How are you doing today? What's going on here? I was just talking about this particular beer right now before sampling it. How are you doing today, Jojo? It's great to see you. Of course, Jojo is another esteemed member of the community, fellow Twitch streamer as well, does a lot of YouTube videos as well. Let's see, what have you been up to, Jojo? Last seen playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and I believe you were talking to me about it last time. How is that going? Are you having fun with it, Jojo? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good Thursday. You're doing good? Glad to hear it. But yeah, those are my thoughts on what a Mexican lager is. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's turn off the else cam for just a second. But yeah, everyone go out there and watch, catch some of Jojo streams. Always playing the cool games, Jojo. Always playing the cool games. I wonder, did you finish? I feel like it was maybe like a month ago that you were playing Chrono Cross. That's also one of my favorite RPGs. So flavor, non-alcoholic Chela con Limon Mexican style light brew with lime. 0.5% alcohol by volume, which is what you would consider a non-alcoholic beer. Non-alcoholic Mexican style light brew with lime. So, I feel like Untapped really is really dropping the ball with these descriptions. I don't know that they're doing quite the job that they're supposed to be doing. I feel like they should put a little bit of work here. But yeah, at the very least, we got some nice pictures here of what this particular beer looks like. Let's actually go ahead and taste this thing, shall we? Not really, since I'm getting clobbered by the bio lizard. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that you will overcome, Jojo. I know that you'll do it. Trust me, I believe in you. Let's see, I finished playing Chrono Cross on New Year's Eve. That is whoa, hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Chungus. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday to you. Very much appreciate that contribution. Let's see. I finished playing Chrono Cross on New Year's Eve. What I was gonna say was that is a solid way to finish the year. I hope that you had a great time with it. I wonder if you're going to do a new game plus at some point, but that is a wonderful game. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. And Melissa, question of the day. I love the midday the most, especially when it is autumn/fall. Very pretty. The temperature is just right, and it's very cozy. Yeah, and I think that is definitely a solid time to enjoy. I think that it is kind of like the nice Goldilocks zone of the day. I feel like you still have some of that morning energy, but you're not trying to get started with things as well. And maybe by that time in the day, you're kind of just enjoying your time and things of that sort. So I get that. Melissa, aka Derp Critic, is also a fellow Twitch streamer. Also a recent new member of the QD stream team. An enthusiast of Kirby Air Ride, of course. Last seen playing The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I highly encourage you all go follow her. Okay, Majin Ailes, how's the new computer? It is treating me well, Chungus. It is certainly giving me less questions when I boot up all of these screens at the same time, because my old computer, I feel like every single time it would just, you could see it struggling. Sometimes some of the screens would start flickering in the middle of stream, and I'm like, oh god, hold. So at the very least, I think it's good. I think it's fine. I feel like there's a little bit of fine tuning still to be done when it comes to audio. Like all of last week, I had issues between the sound of the game and my microphone, and just random alerts that were just like completely off sync, and I don't think I've resolved them yet, but I think I'll get to it at some point. Of course, Chungus Guitarist is another fellow Twitch streamer, also part of the Twitch Retro Creators Club. Focuses on retro games. What have you been playing recently? Animal Crossing New Horizons. An enthusiast of the Animal Crossing's New Horizons. Talks wrestling every once in a while, and certainly with the other thing, loves to fix electronics. That has done some old console fixing online. Highly encourage you follow Chungus Guitarist. Also just a cool person overall. Certainly cooler than me. But yeah, let's see, where was I? Sorry, I feel like I'm jumping all over the place here. Let's see, New Game Plus can wait down the road since I have other games to play. That makes a lot of sense, Jojo. Pace yourself. You don't need to eat the whole pie right now. You can just savor it over time. I agree with that. Let's see. And a new cutie. Indeed, a new cutie. I am glad that you are part of this team, Melissa. I was doing a randomizer last time, and I'll be continuing our Archipelago randomizer tonight. Very cool. I should try and tune in. I love Link's Awakening. I think I only played DX version once. I think I'm most familiar with the just original Game Boy Color. Sorry, Game Boy regular, Game Boy Vanilla version. But yeah, thank you for sharing. What was I doing? I was about to drink this thing. Let me go ahead and pour it. Everybody is just like, Ales, when are you gonna drink this thing? You keep talking. Nobody wants to hear you gab. They wanna see the beer. So I gotta do it. What madness? Why do I have to do this job? My job that nobody pays me for. Okay, let's see. The new update has got me hooked. Glad you like the new computer though. It always takes time to get everything just right, so I'm sure you'll get it ironed out. Yeah. I'm trying not to stress myself too much over it. A few days ago, I was going through some of my VODs and I was just like, oh my god, the balance on this is awful, and some of the stuff. Now that I've got a backdrop thing over here, I've also got to just find the right, what do you call it? I guess also right balance for it, because I don't like this shadow thing that's happening. I feel like I could do something better about it. I know that there's probably some better settings for it, and maybe it just has to do with the way that my light is set up, but it'll take time. I honestly just wanted to make sure that I was back on streaming. Plus, I have Echo the Dolphin to deal with too. That's a hard game. I've seen it played by other people, and it seems pretty hard. Cheers to you, Chungus. Before we actually drink, very thin bubbles at the top. You got a slightly limeish color, a little bit of haze on it. In terms of a nose, you got very strong citrus, very strong lime as well. Lemon or lime. I can never tell the difference between lemon and lime very well. But yeah, quite nice, quite effervescent. Just need one more light on the other side to even the light screen, or move the light right above to the middle. You know what? I've been reading advice like that on certain forums. You might actually have a point there. I might want to try that. If I get some time tonight, I might try that, or I might just try it over the weekend. I miss drinking, LOL. Thank you for drinking for me. Hey, I am always happy to oblige. One day we gotta drink. It doesn't have to be alcoholic. We just have a drink someday. Cheers to you, and cheers to everyone out there. Famine ale, as I like to say. Fairly light in body composition. You got some light haze on it. Generally, when you're talking about the bitters in North American beers, you're talking about that piney, waxy resin. This one actually keeps its cool. It's a little bit steelier, which is something that I expect from the East and maybe European breweries. You got certainly lime quality to it, a lime finish. You got a very fine tail about it. It's got very light bitterness, but it doesn't linger, and the whole thing almost comes like a nice tea, if that makes any sense. I want to say a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Not particularly thick, fairly refreshing. And yeah, just a little bit of sweet at the tip. Not particularly strong as well. I want to say that the prevalent taste here is the lime, which, your mileage may vary depending on how much you like lemon lime flavors. It is pleasant. It is nice. I feel like it needs a little bit more body, in my opinion. I feel like it could, if it was just a little bit, dare I say it, maltier, it would be nicer. But this is nice. This is good. Let's go ahead and actually give this a quick rating while we're here, while we're at the marketplace. 3, yeah, 3 seems about right today. Rest assured, you're not gonna rate a beer the same exact thing every single day. Okay, but I think that is it. The only other announcement we had today, because apparently we're going through morning announcements, like this is like school or something like that. Hey everybody, let's do the morning announcements here. Our little buddy on the camera over here, he who shall not be named because then he will leave the camera. He's actually going to the vet tomorrow. I don't want to be guilty of TMI, but unfortunately he's got a little benign lump on his butt. I mean closer to his hip, and they've told me that it's benign and it should be okay. But the thing is, I kind of just feel safer removing it. This is not, I hate to say it, but this is not the first time that this has happened. By my records, this is the 3rd time that they removed that tiny mass, and it's generally maybe like the size of the diameter of a penny, not particularly anything bigger than that. They're called fatty growths, and like I said, I kind of just want it not there. I feel like you're kind of playing Russian roulette by just kind of leaving it there, because these things can turn over time, and at this point he has a genetic predisposition for it. So you know what, we're gonna just slice it right off. And yeah, maybe he'll be out tomorrow. I don't know what it will be like. He might be just a little bit sleepy for the next few weeks. But yeah, again, this is not the first time. He should be fine. He should be good, and that's happening tomorrow. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. He will probably be at the vet while I'm streaming. But he'll be fine. he knows I'm talking about it. That's why he's looking like that. He's just like, hey, did somebody? Wait, let's go to. He's like, did somebody talk about me? And of course he's there. He goes. There he goes. Crazy kid. I feel like sometimes he just like falls asleep on his arm, and then he just like limps a little bit. But of course, unfortunately, he's also got a bit of arthritis. My boy is getting to be a little bit of an old man. Alas. We treat him well. We try to treat him as best as we can. Churro treat toy time. Okay, let's do it, Spectrum. Let's do it. Hope Churro's appointment goes well. Yeah, I hope. I think, like I said, this is not the first time that it happens, so I'm not hugely concerned. I just want to make sure that he that there's no concerns in the future. That's it. He'll probably be tired. He'll be a little grumpy, but he'll be okay. And let's go ahead and get that redeemed. Thank you for the redeem, Spectrum. Let's go ahead and give Churro something to nib on. So I guess now that he's working on that pizza toy thing, I can say his name. His name is Churro. If you didn't know that, his name is Churro. But yeah, he really loves these things. I have Stitch in my lap, as I redeem this. So this is perfect. Well, this is good. This is good. Please enjoy the churro. I literally groomed him this morning because I knew I wasn't gonna get a chance tomorrow, because he would be like, probably very fussy and very delicate. So yeah, I did do some brushing. I removed a lot of his extra fur, and he's as clean as he can be for his doctor's appointment. So I think he'll be good. Actually, his birthday was a couple of weeks back, and my significant other baked him some pup cakes. He still got one left, and unfortunately after tonight he's going to have to not eat anything until after the surgery, so we might give him his last pup cake tonight. He really loves to eat those as well. But yeah, what a crazy kid. What a crazy kid. Now, I guess while that's happening, I will talk about what we're doing today. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy VIII. Imagine that. I'm not just drinking beer and showing off my dog. I'm actually playing Final Fantasy VIII. If you tuned in last time, I got the last, one of the most difficult to get blue magics for Quistis, and then I defeated Ultima Weapon. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do a few more things in terms of like disc 3. The next thing that we're going to do right now is we're gonna get some rare cards. We're gonna get some rare cards. I don't care if the random rule is on. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's go ahead and go back over here. One thing I forgot to... one of the things that I notice people are doing is hitting that go live on Blue Sky. I keep forgetting to do so. And now you actually have to type out the thing. Jeez, okay. I literally just reminded myself to do that. Who's gonna be on Blue Sky scrolling down? They're gonna be like, oh hey, he's live. Let's go catch him. I can't imagine it, but you know what? It's fun. It's one of those fun things. Dogs do eat pizza. They do. One of my older dogs actually ate a full box of pizza that we accidentally left on a coffee table, but that's a story for another time. I saw your Instagram Blue Sky post, by the way. Farewell beers. Does that mean you got a new position? I've been trying to follow the story. So I guess no, I did not get the position, unfortunately. That at this point, for me to get that position again, it's probably gonna take a good 3-4 years before it's vacated again. But thank you for asking. The person that left is actually leaving my team to join a different team. And the reason for that is their own professional development. I actually encourage them to do it because it's very important for the people that I mentor to keep moving forward. And as much as I wanted to keep them with me and my team, they had to go. And so kind of just like a little token of appreciation, he decided to give me a set of beers, which was quite nice. Actually, hold on, let's show this off. Let me simply suggest that this post was not a lie. The beers are literally right here. There's a couple of stouts here. There's a honey ale, and there's a yuzu radler. I haven't tasted any of them yet, but I think that most of these actually come from fairly good breweries, so I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, they're I wish them well. They're starting off with their new team next week. We're gonna be able to overlap for a couple of hours every week, but not as significantly as before. And like I said, officially, I am no longer their mentor. That's so yeah, it was kind of sad, kind of bittersweet. Just believe in the heart of the cards. Absolutely, we gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Let's draw that. Let's get that Sharpie on the back of our hands and just go for it. Oh, they're leaving. Gotcha. I misinterpreted the farewell part since they gave the gift you. Yeah, I know. They were nice enough to give me the gift. I should have given them something. but they gave me a gift instead. So I probably should have done that. I'm glad you're encouraging them to grow. Yeah, absolutely. That's generally what that's generally the way that I like to handle things on my teams. But anyways, let me put this back on the fridge and let's get started with Final Fantasy, shall we? Kaveh here. Okay, all right. So yes, we are playing Final Fantasy VIII. Let's go to the live screen, shall we? And this is gonna be a little loud. I'm gonna lower the sound very quickly. Oh wait, it's not there yet. Oh. Well, I will lower it eventually. Kitty! Oh hey, I was on Blue Sky and I saw Ales went live. Kitty! I was lurking and I heard you posting about it. Yeah, well, thank you for validating my thoughts on that question. Of course, the Kitty Tobeans is a marvelous individual. Also happens to be a Twitch streamer, fellow Fruities member. Focuses on JRPGs. And I believe I caught you fairly recently, Kitty, but for the life of me, gun to my head, I can't remember what you were playing, so let's find out right now. Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. Now I recall. Sometimes I just need the technology to remind me. So everyone, stop what you're doing. Stop watching this stream. Stop checking out that Blue Sky, and instead go follow the Kitty Tobeans. Again, marvelous streamer. You won't regret it. Go get your daily toe beans, everyone. But yeah, I hope you're having a most delightful of days. Let's go ahead and get some cards. Some cards. Yeah, I need to lower this. Hopefully that's not too loud, but definitely let me know if the background theme on this is overwhelming. I feel like last week it was definitely out of control. It was out of control, like those old VHS tapes. Girls Gone Wild! Oh my gosh. The 90s. The 90s. So what we're trying to do is we're actually trying to get some special cards from Dole, which is actually a side quest. Sounds equal to you. I should probably lower it a bit more then. Let's try 0.7. Let's try 0.65. Yeah, I was gonna say lower it a smidge, yeah. Okay, as long as it's not in the yellow, I think we're okay. Let's keep it there and see what happens. I love side quests too. Thank you very much, everyone, for the feedback on the sound. And let me move this camera just a bit. Of course, we are playing using the Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide, the original one for the PlayStation game. As you can see, it's actually got some what do you call it? A hideous crease here in the back because at some point I put it away and I folded the page. But I want to say that this is more like a battle scar than anything else. But yeah, hopefully this thing comes with me to the grave. Or rather the cremator. Let's see. Bum bum bum. Side quest. I guess the other thing that I did just a few days ago is I installed a little drawer for my keyboard because I needed the real estate on my desk to read magazines like this. So it's quite nice. I like it. It was actually very cheap too. Okay, so they'll give you a hint at the bottom. Return to the artist. No, that's not it. He'll give you geezer cards. 4 red bat cards, 2 anaconda and 1 cactuar. You can also find a copy of Occult Fan 2. And you can win the Siren card if you challenge him enough times. Okay, so we're going for the Siren card. Good luck getting the cards. Random is a harsh rule. I think you can modify the rule by beating the Queen of Cards in the area, maybe. So there's a couple of ways that you can actually change it. One of them is by challenging the Queen of Cards, but she might change it in one area versus another. And what I've learned from trying to do that is sometimes you have to beat her in different locations to get different outcomes, and sometimes it kind of just becomes kind of a mess. The other thing that you can do is save at specific spots, talk to specific people before going to a new area, and then trying to get the rule set that you have almost like cleansed with the new area that you're visiting. But there's no guarantee, because they might adopt a rule or take a rule away, which may or may not be the random rule. So it's madness. It's madness. At this point, what I decided to do, which is the most practical thing to do, is I basically card modded every single one of my lower level cards. And so I basically only have cards that are relatively high in level, which is not the best. It's not the best idea, because I honestly wanted to have like one of each. But at the end of the day, as long as it shows that I had it, I feel like that's a completionist goal by itself. Yeah, and I have most. I think this is the little ghost alien card. Half 6s. I need the 7s, the 8s, and the 9s. And that's what we're going for. Or at least that's what we'll try. That's smart. And the same way, you never know when you might need one. Yeah, exactly. But so, just trying to beat the game here with. I've never actually been able to get every single card, so I am honest to goodness trying to do it in this playthrough. You already got the Zell too. Yeah, that one potentially comes out pretty early, but sometimes it's difficult for Zell's mom to actually present it to you. Let's see, there's a really old book on top. We met when the winds were becoming warmer. For the first time in my life, I lost. Summer was almost over. I lost again. Why can't I win? I'll win someday. The leaves began changing colors. Still couldn't win. How long must I go on losing? On the night of the first snowfall, I proposed. I never knew I'd marry her when we met. I'll end up as her slave. I must do something. How deep? Is it just gonna read the same thing? Fall, 2nd year. Our daughter was born. Wait, this is Laguna's diary. She's very cute. Good thing she looks like her mother. Spring, 3rd year. Getting warmer. My daughter began to walk. She still falls over. She's got a lot of spunk. End of summer, 3rd year. When I returned home, I fell into despair. She tried to save our daughter from drowning and drowned herself. My daughter can't understand the loss. I can't either. The last entry was 5 years ago. Okay, I'm thinking that that's actually Laguna and Rain. Sorry, I'm trying to lower the volume on my own headset. I forget it's on the other side. There's a note in an old magazine. Sure, read it. Heard a rumor that fermenting anaconda in alcohol makes high-quality liquor. Went for a hunt with my drinking buddies and barely escaped death. Tried fermenting our hard-earned prize. Tasted better than I thought. Just looks dingy and takes a lot of energy to make. Okay, is it the same note? Best card game day of my life. Won a lot. The guy's name was something? You never forget a worthy opponent's name, but an easy win doesn't leave much of an impression. I think that's it, right? The new owner I hired for the pub is a good guy, but His meatloaf made me sick for a week. Next time he offers it, I'll have to think of a way to say no. That sounds unpleasant. I'm not the biggest fan of meatloaf, actually. That being said, I haven't had it too many times. I found out today that this magazine with a goofy name called Boo Monthly changed its name to a cult fan. Its articles were always interesting. I think I still have one somewhere. Where did it go? Is it here? Okay, fermenting and yeah, we've gone through this. Lizard, dinosaur, alcohol. Yeah, actually, what is it? There was this one... I know that there's a spirit somewhere that I saw once at some bottle shop. It must be pretty high proof, but then they also had like a lizard inside. And I guess because it was in such high concentration of alcohol, it was okay to drink. At the same time, I'm just like, you know what? I don't need the lizard. I don't need it. There's nothing of interest here. Mother's Day 1-day massage ticket. Looks like it's about a year old. Okay, shop. 1 rental discount ticket expired 5 years ago. Ooh, Gizzard card. What's a Gizzard card actually? For a pub 1 drink discount ticket. But I think that's... Oh, nice, more stuff. Let me speed it up and see if I can do it quickly. I think that's it, maybe. I have no idea what I got last time, but that's okay. And we've gone through this. Ba 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 bum. Ba ba boom. Okay. I think that's it. So... we're gonna talk to this guy. You're only the second one to enter this room a winner. The first was... I'll stop talking. Give generously to those who defeat you. That used to be the code between fighting men. So I follow that code. Go ahead and take whatever card you want. I'm sorry they're all used and old. Ooh, nice. The sad thing is that I'm gonna have to card mod these so that I don't pull them during a match. 1 Cactuar card. Oh, and don't tell the old guy that you're the second guy that beat me. You know what I mean. I have a reputation to live up to. Plus, I don't want to disappoint him. Have you acquired any rare cards? I used to have many, but I lost them all 5 years ago. Those cards could be anywhere by now. I want them to be. The thought of someone owning them all is just too much to bear. It used to be that you receive rare cards by playing other people. You never receive them in battle. I'm sure an avid player has at least one. Okay, I think we've spent the amount of dialogue. Let me go ahead and save, and we're gonna challenge him. Are you ready for a challenge? Bum, 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 ba-da. And data overwritten. Let's see, I hear the Disney Afternoon Collection is being ported to Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 with 2 extra games to be added, Bonkers and Goof Troop. So remind me, Jojo, how many games did that one already have? I'm sure it had like DuckTales, right? Have you played Bonkers and Goof Troop? Sorry about all the questions. You just brought it up. I'm interested. I haven't played most of those games, to be perfectly honest with you. I've always wanted to get a physical set of these cards. Some people make them on Etsy. Yeah, I would at least like to have some character cards that I appreciate, like the Laguna card or something like that. Maybe the Zell card, because hot dogs. Okay, so let's challenge this guy. Oh wait, let me card mod those things. Hold on. Gotta get all the rubbish out. Yes, get rid of them. Oh, come on. One will refine into 5 screws. That means I have to sell screws now. Okay. Buells. It's time to boop 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 buell. And the Candors turn into Venom Fangs. And then Cactuars turn into Cactus Thorns. Okay. And I think that's the last thing we can... just gotta make sure to sell some screws so that we don't get any gizzards. Hot dog indeed. Haven't had a good hot dog in a while. I generally like the Hebrew Nationals. Let's sell some screws. Bum, bum, bum. Where's those things? I probably already went through it. Oh, there we go. So, let's sell 30 of them. And that should be good enough to card mod. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. I never played Bonkers nor Goof Troop. But I have played both DuckTales games, both Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers games, Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin. Do you have a favorite one of those, Jojo? I feel like I really need to just... I played DuckTales, but I've never actually like finished it. And I feel like at this point it's such a darling of a classic. To your health. Okay, so let's challenge this guy. You know some rules that are new to this region. Let's play a game using Estar's rules and ours. Trade rule 1 is okay. Oh, there's Siren. Sorry for yelling. Sorry for yelling. Oh, there is Siren. I love DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, and Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Good choices, good choices. I wish I could see that new Chip and Dale's movie that came out, I want to say a few years ago. Okay, so we gotta beat this lady. But I don't want to leave myself wide open to attacks. Would that I could. Unfortunately, my bottom is so undefended. I could just try and block. There's also just a possibility that I can block. Yeah, let's just block. Quackshot was my favorite Disney game from back in the day in Genesis. You know what? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Quackshot. So I see Donald Duck with a gun, but of course the gun has a plunger at the tip, so which means it's non-lethal. Yeah, that looks pretty cool actually. So it's like a platformer, you're playing Donald Duck. I really like the crispiness on those graphics. Let's see, Magical Quest with Mickey Mouse was awesome. I've seen that one. That one looks good. That one looks good too. Okay, let's take down this chump with Norg. We got him with Norg. He got Norded. There's no great. 6 and 8 should be able to defend us. They're gonna immediately turn that card though. Whatever. And they're not gonna be able to do anything on that side. So we might as well just pull out the old Alexander. Wolf's Kiss. Well, you know which one I'm taking. Of course I am taking Grand Man. No, I'm not taking that crap. Why would I want that? Stop it. Siren. Let's go for Siren. The open rule had... Oh, nice. So the open rule, the nice thing about the open rule is, of course, that you are actually able to see which cards you play and which cards they're playing. In some regions, you have the closed rule, which, of course, doesn't allow you to see those. Let's see. Donald had a plunger gun, and you climb and go through levels to solve puzzles and fight bosses. Yeah, that's kind of just like the classic platformer formula. I think that some definitely Disney. I think back then Disney games were made by Capcom, if I'm not mistaken, but definitely some solid platformers. Will Donald Duck's plunger gun win over Darkwing Duck's gas gun? You know what? That is the match that we need to see in a Smash Brothers style Disney game. Okay, so we got the Siren card. I don't know if he has any other rare cards. Let me just double check. Go there, dodge color. Okay, so I think that's probably the last important card that we can get from him. Let's just check the collection. So there's Siren. We still have to do like all of the special card players, the rare hunters, if you will. Okay, score indeed. I didn't think that he was gonna pull it out on the first fight, so this is actually quite nice. Here's me wondering if I should challenge him again now that... Nah. You know what, let's go for the next one. The next one is in Delling City. And we can get the Renoa card. But you actually have to give him the Ifrit card. So that's gonna be difficult. I hope he immediately takes it. Thank you for the alert, Jojo. Go get some battery on that phone. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping in. Let's go to Delling City. All right, I got the monies. 20,000 for just walking around. That's how real work should be. Okay, so I forget where Delling City is. Jump on the spaceship. Travia. Timber. It's going down. Oh, there it is, Delling City. Solid pay for being a seed. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder, you know, if there was such a thing as seed in real life, how... I don't hear, like, during the game, you don't hear about, like, too many people dying on the field or anything like that. So I wonder if it's, like, safer than, like, joining the army or something. Because, you know, you do have magic, and magic gives you, like, force fields and things like that. So I feel like it would be a tinge safer. But what do I know? I can't fight worth a... I can't fight worth a flub. Okay, let's go to Delling City. I don't need to fight this thing. I'm actively trying not to fight anything simply because I don't want to level up my characters. I've already got Squall at level 100, so I definitely don't need any more levels. Oh, actually, you know what this reminds me? I don't know if you're still hanging there, Chungus, but this specific song that's playing in this town is the song that Twitch kept flagging because somebody sampled it in some YouTube thing. This specific song. So I wonder if it's still gonna happen. It's so obnoxious. Piano time. Yeah, I don't know why people do that. People are terrible. Let's go find Renoa's dad. Someday I'll contact her support about it. You know, the sad thing is that you could potentially do that, and I feel like they might stop, that might stop that specific person from doing that, but it would probably take people opening multiple cases against multiple different accounts to like actually get something like that fully resolved. Which is it's just silly. Ah, look at this. I definitely do not know my way around this place. Galbadia Hotel. Oh my gosh, these people are blocking me. I guess you can't get through this person? Okay, that's fine. Maybe we need to be in the street. We need to be running on the street where it is safe. Ah, the 3 times speed is just making it so that I'm knocking into everything. If I was in the partner Discord, I would ask in there and gather what other games to report back to them. You know, it is only recently that I've heard that partners are in like a special Discord. I actually did not know about that. I hope that they do get like mileage resolving issues like that though. Become a partner. I am not finding this person. Is it this way? That's blocked. Thank you for 20,000 more. Ooh. Thundara. I don't need it. We don't need any mid-level spells. Wait, I think this is it. And we've got ads starting in about 3 minutes, so we'll probably just save right here. We leave it. No, don't go in. It's dangerous in there. Don't go. Let's go ahead and save right here. Let's see. Could always ask in Retro Discord as well. Yeah, I'm sure some folks have encountered this kind of issue in the past. Wish I was more active in that Discord, to be perfectly honest with you. I feel like I do my daily check-in, and sometimes I respond to somebody saying something, but sometimes I'm just like, oh well, I've got to check in on other Discords, I also have to work. The secret of the sauce is I generally do my Discord check-ins like during my breaks at work. Anyways, but don't tell anybody. Ads are starting in about a minute and a half. We're gonna take a quick break right here. I gotta take a bio break anyways. So we'll be right back with more Final Fantasy VIII. Glad you all enjoyed that. We'll be back with more Final Fantasy VIII. Enjoy some random clips of whatever. Wait, what was that? Just routine hydrate. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Chungus. But yes, we'll be back in about 3-4 minutes. the guardian sent me to clean up. Hey, help me! You must be some of the garbage. Just in time, I'll dispose of both of you together. Alright, let's remember how to do this. Okay, one of them went down. That's good. Jeez, okay. I need to do something here. What's good? There is nothing good. Ooh, what about this magic missile? Let's try that. How about that magic missile? Oh boy. Keep going. Tiny jump. Bubbles. Wait for bubbles. Come on, you don't do this to me, game. Wow, the bubble was the. Okay, well, this clearly seems like some kind of devil's bargain here. What happened? What? What? Come on. What a jerk. Where is it? Ooh, nice. Boom. you need is holy. All you need is holy. I'm asking. And hello and welcome back to the AL's Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, AL's Dandy, also known as AL's Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Viking. And we are playing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. We are tracking down some fairly rare cards. We've gotten rid of our bad card stocks, and so even though we got the random card on our shoulders, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. Currently, we're going after the Renoa card, but the only way that we can actually get it is we have to actually give up the Ifrit card, which is going to be difficult. I think it's going to be difficult to get him to take the Ifrit card if the random rule is here. So to give him first, you must put it in your hand and make absolutely sure it's your best card. Intentionally lose the game. Well, let's see if playing with him will actually make it so that the random rule is actually still active. I don't actually know that for a fact. Let's check in. It's gonna be so frustrating if the random rule is not in. Please take care of Renoa. Ask about cards. I have my daughter's card, but I don't use it in my hand very often. However, I will think about it if you give me your Ifrit card. Of course, you will need to beat me to get my daughter's card. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. I will literally just give you the Ifrit card. If you just give me your Renoa's card. Okay. You seem to know rules unfamiliar to this region. Let's play a game with Dole's rules and ours. Oh my gosh, why do you have to keep random? Ugh. We might have to reset if we didn't. Yeah, it's not even in our hands, so why would we even play it? Let me pause and exit. You know, one thing about one thing about the PlayStation 5 environment is that the menus are actually quite difficult to understand, because there's no way to like go back to the main menu or just like easily like shut down an application without going through a couple of like options. I don't know why they decided to go that route. Maybe there's some way to like challenge somebody else to see if we can cleanse the random rule from this location, but you can only guess how that's done. Maybe instead of challenging him, let me try and challenge somebody else first and see if that'll reset it. Bum bum. Challenge this person. Or not. Challenge this lady. She doesn't want to play cards, but I feel like more people should be willing to play cards. Here, how about you? Does nobody want to play cards? That's just a junk shop. We actually already have all of the final weapons for everybody in the party. So it's not like we actually need the junk shop anymore. Do you want to play cards, sir? No, I don't want to pay for a hotel. You seem to know rules unfamiliar to this area. Let's play a game with Dole's rules and ours, sure. Still random. The random rule has spread throughout this region. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Ah, it's a disease. Maybe let me go to a different town and try to spread it. The thing yeah, exactly. Ugh. Maybe I do. You know what? I know that there's this one thing that you can do. You have to go to, what's it called? Balam City and talk to a certain somebody, and then the rules should reset. Let me look this up before I actually do it. Reset rules FF8 Balam. Okay, to reset Balam's card rules, locate the man squatting near the water and challenge him to a card game. Playing him will reset the region's rules, typically abolishing rules like random or plus. Okay, so let me try that first before actually challenging Renoa's dad. And maybe this will get us out of this stinky conundrum. Not that it won't prevent the random rule from like literally spreading every other place, but it might delay things in my favor. Gamer moves. I am trying my best, Kitty. I really, I enjoy Triple Triad. It's a fun game, but really my main objective here is to just get all the good cards and then finish the game. And then kind of just like walk away with like, you know what, I kind of completed it. One thing that I am definitely not even going to try to do is go after Omega. I already had a hard enough time with Ultima. I'm just like, I don't need it. I don't need it. Where am I? Preset backgrounds. I just wish they would tell you where you came from. Let's see, in my randomizer, Omega Weapon was the first brother in the tomb for me. That's, you know what, I can't imagine that was a great finding. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there we go. That sounds like a nightmare. Did you have to like run away, or did you end up beating it because it was low level? Okay, so let's go to Balamb. Silence of Balamb. And we are enjoying some delicious flavored Chela con Limon. To your health. Okay. Cheers to you, Kitty. I hope you're having a good day. I feel like the thing I like the most about Balamb is just the background theme. It's actually just soothing. I don't know. No thunders for me. Thunder? Feel the thunder? Yeah, that's a crazy fight to encounter. Also, the Tomb of the Brothers is just a very obnoxious level. Literally, the map just fights you the entire time that you're there, and wherever every time you change room, it's like you change perspective. But I think that was part of the challenge, or maybe part of the fun. Where's my mouse? No, it's good. Like, it's kind of just like this nice acoustic beat. Okay, let's save just in case we run into trouble here as well. Anybody ever saw that the old commercials for like this game called this board game? I think it was like a board game. It was like Trouble. And then the little kids would go, "We're always getting into trouble." No, wait, no, they would go, "It's fun getting into trouble." And then the song is like, "You're always getting into trouble." And of course it was just like this lame tabletop thing. It wasn't particularly engaging. Board games back then had personality. I mean, Eat at Ralph's, Don't Wake Daddy. Don't Wake Daddy. That sounds perverse, actually. Don't Wake Daddy. How about that? Okay. What? Oh, you want to play cards? Mousetrap. It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. Look at that. Look at this beautiful rule right here. Come, somebody take a picture. Trade rule 1. That's it. No nonsense. 1. That's what it should be. All right, let's just crush them because they're being nice. Decisions. Been one too many times where I'm a little too comfortable with what I'm doing and then I end up like messing everything up. So still gotta think about it. Still have to think about it. It was rough, but we made it. Kitty, just for some context, Chungus, Kitty's actually been speedrunning Final Fantasy VIII, and I guess more recently doing randomizers. But yeah, definitely been playing it a lot. So I don't doubt that you got yourself out of that situation with some mad skills, Kitty. Let's see. No good signs. All player card. Yeah, you know, why not? Why not? I'm taking that Marlboro. That's what I'm taking. High defense. Was there ever any doubt? Tonberry Kings. Get the Tonberry King. I guess it's their most valuable card, so we might as well just take it. Team Snag 'em, snatch it. I always liked 8 more than 7, but don't tell Ares. That's okay, it'll be a secret between you and me and everybody watching this VOD. I also always liked 8 over 7. And don't get me wrong, I am by no means a 7 hater. I actually 100%ed my definition of 100%ed 7 twice when I was in middle school over like different summer breaks. So I did like it. But would I go back to it now? Probably not. I think it was a fine game, but no, it's just not as it doesn't necessarily feel very compelling anymore. I might try the remake someday, but I'm in no rush, sort of thing. Okay, so hopefully that means that the rules are reset. Let me try challenging him again just to make sure. There's just so many cool systems in A with the junctions and GF. Yeah, absolutely. So trade rule is 1. I think we are good. We could deny him a couple of times. I just want to make sure that it spreads. We just have to make sure that we have the stink of these rules. Maybe play him one more time just to be sure. feel like when I first played Final Fantasy VIII, and maybe a little background here, Final Fantasy VIII was my first ever Final Fantasy. And the story goes that for the longest time I was a Nintendo loyalist, or Nintendo boy, whatever. And I also never played RPGs. The first RPG that I played was Super Mario RPG, then Earthbound. And then by that point it was like the 64-bit era. And of course I jumped into Nintendo 64, and no real great RPGs on that console. Yes, I know there's great RPGs in Nintendo 64, don't hate me. But it was only, I think like towards the end of the N64 that we went out and decided to get a PlayStation 1. Because they were cheap at that point, and the PlayStation 2 had just come out. And I thought, oh hey, let me try this game. It's one of those greatest hits. And so I got Final Fantasy VIII, and I did not get it at all at the beginning, but I just kept at it. And now I want to say that I understand the junction system and the GFs way more than I ever did when I played this game back in the day. Before, I used to think that every single GF should be paired with like a different character. Now I literally put all the GFs on 3 party members, whoever's active at that particular time. Hey. How dare they steal what I stole? Just make sure that they have no opportunity. Welcome, Inigo. How are you doing today? Crush their dreams. And we did it. Pretty simple fight. We are enjoying some delicious Mexican lager. To your health. Let's take that Iron Giant. Or actually, let's take this Blue Dragon. Seems like we already have one of those. Wait a second. Chimera. Yes, we already have one of those. Okay, so I'm going to believe that the card rules are reset and I no longer have the stink of Dole. But we'll find out when we get to Renoa's dad's. So, Deling City is right over there. Over there! I think it's cool that every time you get over here, the sky goes nighttime because this city is always nighttime. We just have to go this way. And literally it was there the entire time. Okay, let me save again. Oh wait, let me get rid of extra cards. Turtopods. You know what, let me just card mod. That's not how you card mod, of course. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Page 1. So we can turn one Tonberry King into one Chef's Knife. Chef's Knife, Chef's Kiss. 4 of these will refine into a Fury Fragment, sadly. Okay, what are the chances that we no longer have the random rule on us? Yes. Thank God. Oh my... that was a little too simple. I am surprised that that's how that worked out. Oh my goodness. Okay. So the thing that we have to make sure is that Ifrit is our highest card. So there's Ifrit. Let's go! And let's put a bunch of stinky fish on the field. Can you imagine that he just goes for the fish? He's just like, you know what? I really like fish. I really like fish. Let's go. Such a gamer. I didn't know you could do that. That is literally the... In terms of like resetting the rules in this game, that is the one trick I know. If you're carrying around crap rules and you go to Balamb and you talk to that person and beat them at a card game, it will literally only make sure that you are carrying Balamb's rules with you. So whatever it is you are carrying will transfer. However, places like Dole, where the random rule is part of just their city, it won't allow you to like affect that sort of thing. So yeah, it's just like this one thing that you can use for very specific situations. Why am I trying to win? I'm not trying to win. Let's put this here, I guess. There. It's on the field. Oh no, I'm terrible at this. Bum, 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 bum. And they should be able to take... Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yes, I lost. Yes, I lost. And so he took the Ifrit card. Just like he said he would. I will accept it gratefully. Okay, so now that he has the Ifrit card, he should be willing to part with the Renoa card. Let's go ahead and do that. What do you say we play some cards together? Let's go. And now we're gonna destroy him. With all the friends. There she is, there she is. Nice. Okay. Still gotta play this smart though. Gotta play this smart. This is a mastered card player who we're facing. The father, basically our father-in-law. You don't wanna, you know, scare them away too much. Actually, this reminds me of this story. One of my best friends, she's married to this very nice guy. She says that her dad is the sort of person that would basically interrogate his daughter's would-be boyfriends or whatever by having them sit down with him and going through a bottle of red wine, just the whole thing. And I was just like, wow, that is both scary and pretty cool. Pretty cool. What was I doing? Oh yes, playing a card game. Let's go. Okay, we should be pretty solid. Just gotta make sure that we're not giving them an inch. We could just, as long as they don't beat our... Yeah, I think we're safe by just plopping the squall card here. And now crush them with Laguna. Wolf's Kiss. And so, of course, we want the Renoa card. Renoa card get. One more time. We did it, folks. Thank you for the one more time, and I go. Alright, let's get out of here. We got what we wanted. I lost the Ifrit card you gave me the other day. To whom, you ask? The former Galbadia Garden Master, Martine. We've both been persecuted by Adia. And so, if we want to get the Ifrit card back, which I do, it's a pretty powerful card, I'm gonna go out and look for it. I can't believe he literally lost the card as soon as I dropped it. What a stand-up guy. Okay, so let's go to Fisherman's Horizons and let's go ahead and get our Ifrit card back. And then after that, we're gonna go after the CC card members. And the CC card group, I forget what exactly CC stands for. Maybe it's a CC's Pizza. Speaking of CC's Pizza, I don't know if anybody knows that franchise. I want to say that the last time I went to one must have been over a decade ago. They were pretty prevalent in North Carolina. And of course, it's just a pizza buffet, right? It literally is just a pizza buffet for a set price. You can just eat all the pizza that you want. And, you know, let me admit, it wasn't great pizza. Of course it wasn't great pizza. But sometimes, and I hate to say this, sometimes, quantity makes up for quality. There, I said it. That's me on my soapbox. Sometimes you just need to eat a lot of something and then it's okay. Let's go find Fisherman's Horizon. Let's see, mac and cheese pizza from CC's. Yeah, they had that, right? I totally forgot that they had that. Me and my dad used to go there all the time. My girlfriend and I would go there enough that we had like coupons, and like every certain number of coupons, of course, we would get like a free CC or something with my ex-girlfriend, not the one that I married. Fisherman's Horizon. Okay, I have no idea how we land on this place. Do we just... How do we land on Fisherman? Do we just land on the plate? Oh, there it goes. Oh, check it out. We basically like landed right next to the guy that we wanted to challenge. Let me save my game before I challenge him. Ours had a crazy taxi machine and a point-blank arcade shooter machine. Yeah, and I remember that the one that we had had a couple of arcade games. None of them were really that particularly interesting. I'm pretty sure I didn't spend too much time with them. But it was nice that it was just like this pizza buffet / like little arcade place. Yeah, it was a good time. I kind of just miss the idea of a pizza buffet. Actually, there is a franchise here in the Bay Area called Mountain Mike's Pizza, which I went to, I want to say, maybe like a week and a half ago. Pretty good pizza, actually. Pretty decent pizza, not bad. But the thing, I got there on a Saturday, and I saw on the menu that they had a buffet, and I'm just like, oh, what's this buffet about? Tell me about this buffet. And I was asking mostly because I didn't see like a bunch of pizza everywhere. And he told me, oh, it's only Monday through Fridays for lunch. And I'm just like, why does it always have to be this thing where like the buffet is like limited to a particular period? I'm just like, whatever. I will never get my pizza buffet. What is this drop point? Regen? Nobody needs it. Yeah, exactly. I love pizza. I know it's too much bread. My body definitely cannot process bread as fast as it used to. And it's not because I have celiac or anything like that. I just literally, if I eat too much bread, it'll sit in my stomach for a day or so. And it's frustrating. Same, but with cheese. Yeah. Yeah, I think, of course, I think it happens a lot, both dairy and of course grains, um, which is why, you know, I think I've made slightly healthier choices in these past few years by trying to eat more salads. I still try to treat myself on the weekends, uh, but yeah, sometimes it's just like, I wish that I could eat as much. Oh, more money. I wish that I could eat as much as I did back then, because again, the the chunky kid in me is always just like, you know what? Quantity sometimes makes up for quality. Thin crust helps a lot. Yeah. No, I don't disagree. I'm actually what do you call it? So I'm not the biggest fan of thin crust. I'm generally just like a pan pizza kind of guy. Um, I I'm okay with thin crust. The thing that I don't care for, and this is a very unpopular opinion I've learned, I don't like thin and crispy. I feel like it tastes like a cracker. And I'm just like, why did you put my pizza topping on this crispy thing? So as long as it's like thin and soft, I'm good with it. But if it's thin and crispy, I'm just like, All right, give me that card. You seem to know rules unfamiliar to this region. Let's play a game with Galbadia's rules and ours. Okay, please don't have random rules. I confiscated all the cards from the students at Galbadia Garden. You're in for a challenge. How, okay, so no random. It's not bad. Let's play. And there's Ifrit right there. Boy, this person is taking their time. Okay, how do we not leave ourselves totally defenseless? This one might make a... Zell might be good. Not totally though. We might actually have to just leave it alone. Or we could go with Cypher. But then he'll become unbeatable if I do that. Let's just plop down Zell. And take it from there. Yeah, this one might. Let's see how it unfolds. This guy is definitely thinking about all his moves. I wonder if he's supposed to be this slow. I'm actually surprised. Of course, let's take down this card. Something to just block off that space. They're gonna take it back immediately though, so it's not like it matters. Maybe we take Zell first. No. That won't take Zell out either. We could either put this one down, but then Renault is gonna be completely defenseless. Too many poor decisions here. Let's just do the basic thing and let's take... I'm basically motionless at this point. We won't be able to take anything back. You know what, let's drop Quistis here at the corner. They're gonna immediately take it. Oh, they didn't. I'm impressed. Oh, this is the perfect opportunity for this. Take them out. They flip one. And we should be good. We should be Gucci. Nice. Wolf's Kiss. And now we can get our E-Fleet card back. Okay, so we have our card back. Now, let's go back to Balam. Let's reset the rules one more time. One more time. And then let's go challenge the CC card members. Not the CC's pizza ones, of course. And land. I forget how to land sometimes. Oh. Maybe it's because this is not a landing pad. There we go. Go around back. I just want to have as few card rules on me as possible when I challenge these people. Let's pull out Eden. We do like our Eden, Bahamut, Alexander, and of course Odin. I can't imagine it'll matter much. Well, they definitely know what they're doing. Flipped again. Let's go with... Can't really change any more cards, unfortunately. We're good. I honestly don't want any of these, but I'll take it, sure. Tri-faces make curse spikes, which are pretty useful, actually. Okay, so I think that should reset the rules here. Let me card mod those cards. The next card... Actually, before we go challenge the CC card members, maybe what I want to do is I want to get the little ghosty card, which is out in the field. I forget how you find that. Village. Choco Boy. Cactuar Island. The Obel Lake side quest. What is this? Disc 3. Oh, I think it's the alien encounter, yes. Okay. So alien encounter. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to explore certain areas of the map. And we're trying to find the UFO. While exploring certain areas, you may have been surprised to encounter a UFO. Travel to the highlighted areas and walk around until you enter a battle with no enemies. UFO will appear in the distance carrying an object, and then it will fly away. You can speed up your search by equipping Diablo's Encounter None ability. Although seeing the UFO is considered an encounter, you can still find the UFO with Encounter None. You won't have to deal with fights. So let's go to those areas. See if I can identify them here in the map. Honestly, I'm looking at the player's guide here, and it's not particularly helpful. Okay, so let's go to Windhill Bluffs first. Where's my time here? Let's go find that UFO. So actually the UFO card, I forget what the name of the alien is called, but he's actually a level 5 card, so it's not really that rare, but you can't not have it if you want that complete set. So Windhill. Yeah, you remember the alien dude. I never found him like naturally. It was always when it was only after me like getting a player's guide that I was able to see that he was flying around. So it was a secret to me until I started playing with this information. Let's see, Windhill Bluff. So we are in this part of the map. Should be like right below the desert. And it says that it doesn't matter that we have encounter none. Oh, wait. There he goes. Give me my cow back. It's like, hey, that was weird. Actually, now I remember the other game that had a cow being extracted is Majora's Mask. If you play like at a certain time of the day in the ranch, and you activate it at night, like little aliens will actually try and take cows away. I wonder if that's more something that appears in like Japanese media. I'm not sure. I feel like obviously there's like the fear of aliens and UFOs here in the States, but I don't hear them talk about too much them abducting cows. Bye-bye, cow. Okay, so that's encounter 1. Then we want to go to south of Timber. Where is Timber? Okay, let's land here. And I think it should be around here somewhere. Speed it up. Mandy Beach. Oh, it should actually be in the beach from what I'm seeing. Okay. Time to go save that poor cow. You think we'll make it? Oh, there it is. Gee, I wonder who it might be. And of course an Easter Island statue. I don't think the cow made it, Chungus. I think the cow is gone. We are enjoying some delicious Mexican lager, non-alcoholic, by Flavor Brewery. Actually by Untitled Art. As I like to say, all my love long ago. Okay. I wonder what that was. You mean the Easter Island statue? Yeah. It's an Easter Island statue head, which is weird because of course in the world of Final Fantasy there's no such thing as Easter Island. So what's the reference there, you know? It's like when Falco in Star Fox 64 says, "Hey Einstein, I'm on your side," and you're like, "Wait, there's no Einsteins in this reality." Okay, the third encounter is Kashkabald Desert. The desert, not dessert. My mind is on food today. Located on an island on the east side of the Centra ruins. Okay, let's see if I can find that. Hey, original channel 84. Favorite time of day? Good question. I think I have a few. Supper time, bedtime, and getting off work time. Well, I wholeheartedly agree with getting off work time. I actually fight bedtime. Sometimes I'm just like, I wanna stay up, I wanna do things, but I am no longer a youth. But I hope you're having a solid day, original channel. What have you been up to recently? Let's go ahead and give a shout out to original channel 84, last seen playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Some might say the best Mario Kart to date. Some might say. I like to say Double Dash. If Einstein did exist in Star Fox 64, what animal would he be? I've got Zootopia in my head. Maybe he'd be like he'd be some kind of bird. I feel like maybe like an ostrich. Ostrich might be good. He'd like to wear a lot of sweaters. I don't know. Centra ruins. Edia's house. Tears Point. The Lunar Gate. I bet that Centra is not outlined by the map. I think Centra is actually supposed to be this little naval thing that's going on here. So maybe I'll head to Edia's house and work my way back from there. Yes, go there. Oh, I need to be on the spaceship, right? Ostrich is a good answer. Thank you. If only all of us were anthropomorphic birds and mammals and lizards, you know? Okay, so let's go to Centra. I would say elephant, because you know the old saying, elephants don't forget. That's actually a pretty solid answer. You know, I was actually fighting the idea of saying owl, because owls are supposed to be wise and all this stuff. I don't necessarily know that Einstein was wise per se. Obviously he was incredibly intelligent, but wise? I'm not necessarily sure, I don't know. I think the game guide is pointing in this location right over here. Yes, maybe around here. Speaking of supper time, spaghetti with a meaty marinara sauce. Made the marinara myself. That sounds delicious. I wish I had some spaghetti. I haven't had any in a while. Oh, fight. Maybe not the most popular of opinions. Oh, and there goes the pyramids. Or at least one tiny pyramid. Okay, encounter 3 down. But yeah, I'm sure that it's a delicious original channel. I was about to say, I generally don't have one of the 7 wonders taken away. We gotta stop them. I don't always have Italian food because my partner actually doesn't care at all for it. And so the few times that I have any sort of Italian food, it's in the rare chances that I'm eating by myself. And then not too often. Not that it's a requirement that you have to eat the same thing all the time with your significant other, but it is just convenient. Okay, encounter 4, Trabia Heath Peninsula, east of Trabia Garden. Okay. So let's go to Travia. Every time I start thinking about the 7 wonders of the world, I think back about the game Civilization 2 specifically, on like one of my older PCs. I used to play that game a lot. And it had like little cutscenes with the different advisors telling you what to do. And I remember that not only did they have like the original 7 wonders of the world in that game, but then they had like several additional wonders of the world. There was like 4 sets of 7 wonders, something crazy like that. Okay, so we're here in Travia. We want to go to Heath Peninsula, which is around here. Should be like a... Oh wait, maybe it's that one. This is a peninsula, right? I think it's a peninsula. You know what, let's just run around. I remember owning one of the Roller Coaster Tycoon games on a CD, but I didn't know how to do anything. I've only ever seen people play those. I've never actually played them myself. They look like fun though, if you're into like, you know, building roller coasters and things like that. All the PC games were definitely just built differently. Let's just walk around until we find something. Bum, bum. What does the start menu say? Travia, Thor Peninsula. Okay, so we're not in the right peninsula. Ah, this is giving me like vertigo. Just like walking around like this. What about that one over there? Over there! Is it here? Potentially? Where are we now? Yes, this is Heath Peninsula. Okay, so let's keep walking around here. Keep in mind, I was very young and wasn't very well versed in games at that point in time. Yeah, of course, I'm not suggesting that it's an easy game or that is something that was simple for a young person to grasp. You know what? I love to play SimCity 2000 back in those days, in one of my earlier PCs. But I rarely did anything that sustained itself. It was just like constantly on fire. I was just like, this looks pretty. This looks good. Where is this thing? Let's see. East of Travia Garden. We should be there. We should be there. The only thing I knew was Pokemon. And you know what? That's probably all that you needed to know at that time. Every time I think about like my old, the amount of time that I spent on like the original generation of Pokemon, I feel like I probably played that game from start to finish like about 3 times. And that was even before like the stadium games came out. And then of course, before Gold and Silver were released, was my first foray into emulators, because I wanted to play the Gold and Silver games before they came out. And I forget what those emulators were called, but yeah, just like I remember waking up really early in the morning before everyone else did to like boot up the computer and play that game. Where is this thing? We got ads in about 1.5 minutes. Let me see if I can pull off an encounter here. Okay, we're back in Thor Peninsula, which is not good. I wonder if it's that body mass. That doesn't make sense, right? I might just have to Google this because I needed like an exact location and I'm not finding it. Look at the map over here. Let's see. according to this, actually it might be further north. Literally to that side. Oh, wait a second. We are in the right location. I'm surprised it has... Oh my gosh, they took it down a level? I'm not getting all the free money? How dare those? I feel like the last few times it's been happening pretty... Maybe I need to stop speeding up. Maybe I'm walking too much on the beach. And maybe that's what's resetting my encounter. Because it doesn't happen on the beach itself. How about now? Is this still Heath? Heathcliff. You know what? We might have to answer this after the break. Let's go ahead and leave it here. We'll leave you with on the Be Right Back screen with some clips. We'll see you back with some more Final Fantasy VIII after the break.
Nice. Oh, great. Ah!
Why do we have to lie down? Oh, jeez.
It's like a shot of ice.
My jugular.
A quick sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your
Okay. I think that's it. Going. Tiny jump. Bubbles. Wait for bubbles. Come on, don't do this to me, game. Wow, the bubble was the. There we go. That's your true form. Well, I appreciate you sticking around for my wide mouth reaction. I bet it's gonna be some gigantic, of course, dead. Okay, and of course, we're not going to simply just jump back into this. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, high-functioning alcoholic, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Final Fantasy VIII here, and we're looking for cards. The current card that we're looking for is the PuPu card, which is the PuPu card, which is the card that is associated with the alien creature that we find about the battlefield randomly. But before we do that, of course, thank you very much for the welcome back, Kitty. Appreciate it. Before we actually do that, though, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's next on tap today. And as I was mentioning earlier on stream, one of my team members left our group yesterday officially, and they very kindly decided to gift me with a set of beers because they know that I enjoy beers. They know that I'm a beer enthusiast, and so they did this small little care package of beers for me. And this is one of the beers that they gifted me with, and this is it's right here. Let me see if I can show that. This is Bike Dog's Milk Stout, and as you can see right there, it's got the picture of a crazy cow on the front. You got some chocolate slurped all about the rest of the can. You know what? It's kind of a disturbing face, but I kind of enjoy it. It's kind of funny. I don't know if it's possible to lick your eyeball with your tongue. But yeah, I'm never gonna try. And I will never lick anybody's eyeballs either. Now, where was I? Hold on, I feel like I can't hear anything. Is my back? Okay, yes, my background is playing. So, what exactly is a milk stout, you might be asking? A milk stout is a type of ale that brews dark. It's a stout. And a stout brews dark because of the types of malts that you use whenever you're brewing them. You use things like crystal malts, caramel malts, and chocolate malts. And when you boil those, they become this black goopy substance, very similar to the color of Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, or your favorite, RC Cola. Stouts tend to be very rich in sugars, very malty. You get a lot of rustic sugar flavors, things like molasses, things like brown sugar, and things like caramel. You might get some maple notes as well as toffee. You've also got additional complexity taste in there, dry fruits, things like plums, even raisins. And then of course you've got a few of the bitters, things like coffee, especially if you put coffee as an adjunct into the brew. There's multiple types of stouts. There's things like oatmeal stouts, which incorporate oatmeal into the bill, giving it a slightly fluffier feel to them. You have coffee stouts, in which you put coffee into the fermentation tank and it gives the beer this very coffee-like quality. Then you got things like chocolate stouts, of course, which taste like chocolate, but don't have chocolate. It's simply the malt that has that particular chocolatey character. Then you have milk stouts, which is what this particular beer is. And a milk stout incorporates lactose. Lactose is the sugar that, the main sugar in milk. And of course, it gives the beer a particular milkier quality. It's quite nice. But that's enough about me gabbing about this. Let's go ahead and see what the experts at Untapped has to say on this particular beer by moving over to this side. Mo. Okay, and that's not what I wanted to see. I'm sure that's what somebody wanted to see. This is Milk Stout by Bike Dog Brewing Company. It's a stout. It's milky and sweet. Our Milk Stout is beer as comfort food. Basically a slice of chocolate cake and a glass of milk combined into a multi-layered adult beverage. And of course, all we drink here are adult beverages, no kid beverages for us. It pours an impenetrable onyx with a tight, light brown head and emits enticing aromas of milk, sugar, chocolate, and graham crackers. The alcohol is low, but the complexity is high as the decadent milk and chocolate flavors give way to a surprisingly hoppy bitterness and a clean coffee and cream finish. Let's see how much of that is true. Let's go back over here and sample this thing. Before I actually taste this thing though, let me rinse my palate. I've got a whole giant jug of water over here in my wolf cup. This is the best time to give my spiel. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, of course, the element which brings life according to Kitana. Not only does it help you quench your thirst, regulate your metabolics, but also stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please, I beg you, drink up. And that is high quality H2O. But yeah, let's go ahead and open this up. Sorry, I'm always checking my cans to see if they're gonna pop. I've had one too many cans pop while I'm live, and as you can imagine, that is always a frantic formula to try to stop the thing from overwhelming my desk. So let's leave that here. Let's put this here. So let's go to the ale. Actually, let me just show you right here. So as you can see, this is completely opaque. You can't really see through it. Maybe brownish, maybe a little more onyx as they suggest. Very thin bubbles at the top, slightly more brownish. But you actually can see a hint of white at the top. One of the ways in which you can tell whether a beer is a stout or a porter is depending on the bubbles on the top. If it's slightly whiter, it's a stout. If it's slightly browner, it's a porter. In terms of a nose, very creamy, very strong cream, slight chocolate notes as well, milk chocolate, and maybe a little bit of cardamom, if I'm being honest. Maybe. If I'm a nail deer viewer, thank you so much for being here today. Nice, creamy, and sweet. It's like somebody took like coffee creamer, took out all the bitter parts, and kind of just made it into a beer. Very thick, viscous body. A 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. No real bittering notes to speak of. This is all sweet all the time, but it's not overwhelming sweet. It's just like, it's nice, gentle. It's almost like whole milk even. Slight vanilla as well, especially on the after odor. You can definitely catch some of that vanilla on the way out. And yeah, once again, very creamy. Maybe what's it's most reminiscent of is if you ever have frosting on a chocolate cake, that's kind of what it tastes like. This is delicious. I love it. And I'm really glad that my colleague, my friend, gave me this before he left. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Today, this is a 3.75. It's delicious. And cheers, we got it. So that's what we'll be drinking for the rest of the stream. As you might recall, we are playing Final Fantasy VIII. So let's get back into it. And let's put the volume back on. And let me do a quick look into how to trigger this alien encounter. Let's see, PuPu, FF8, Heath, Peninsula. Let's see if I can just get a quick image here. UFOs and PuPu card, Small island. Oh wait, is it oh, it's the island off of Heath Peninsula. That's why I wasn't finding it. Dang, 4 stars are rare on these parts. You know what? I feel like don't let anybody know, Melissa, but I feel like in my rating of beers, maybe it's because I only drink things that I more or less know that I'm gonna like, but I feel like I don't rate things below 2.5 and above like 4. Like I literally exist between the 2.5 and 4 scale, basically, for everything. Unless I absolutely love something, which I've actually have to have like something in draft and like I have to go to like the actual brewery to rate something like that. Either that or I'm like tasting something that I know is terrible and then I'm just like, this is a 1 or something like that. But thank you for noticing, by the way. Also love the Majid beanie you have. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's quite nice. It's probably one of my favorite beanies. I want to say that sometimes I enjoy it more than my Kirby beanie, which is basically the same color, except of course it's got the Kirby eyes. Okay, so let's jump on the spaceship. On the Ragnarok. So it's a middle ground. Yeah. So we have to go to that island right there. Okay. And there he goes. Wow, immediately. And it's taking away a crop circle. How is that even possible? That's ridiculous. Okay, so we found the 4 encounters. Now it says, after encountering the UFO in all 4 locations, pilot the Ragnarok to the plateau just north of Grandidi's Forest, Chocobo Forest. Okay. After walking around, you'll encounter the UFO. However, this time it's up close and personal. So we actually have to fight it. Yeah, crop circle. Let's give it a second here. Okay. I feel like every time I think about crop circles, the first thing that comes to mind is the movie Signs. Swing away. Swing away. So Grandidi Forest, if I recall correctly, maybe south of here? Or is it south? I think maybe it's like right around. You know what? I'll just look for it. I know it's down this way. The only reason why I know about it is because that's where I was hunting for Malboros. Yeah, so this whole thing is it. And so it says plateau just north. You know, honestly, it could just be this stretch over here. Oh, there he goes. There's the alien. Time to fight. It's so tiny. Wonder what I can draw from it. Danny? We're just casting magic against a UFO. Imagine that. Okay, it's out. Oh no, we destroyed his spaceship. So sad. Sorry, their spaceship. The Aegis Amulet. This allows us, a GF, to learn the Evasion J ability. Okay, but that's not all. Before moving onward, you should equip one of your characters with the item command, and you should have 5 elixirs. Let's see, do I have elixirs? I have 4. Fully restores abnormal status. How do I create an elixir? Let me... Maybe there's like an item mod? Sorry about that, folks. Recovery medicine. Or is it medicine up? Mega Phoenix. Ooh, 10 of these will become 1 elixir. That's bad. I really like my remedy pluses. Okay. I should probably turn those remedies into remedy pluses, to be honest. So, elixirs. What do elixirs do, actually? I don't actually remember. It's probably one of these things that I never end up using anyways. So, remedy plus, abnormal status and magic effects, which is useful. Elixir restores abnormal status and HP. So these are actually some of the most powerful medicines that we have on hand. Okay, so now return to Balam and explore the area where Balam Garden was once positioned. Here you'll encounter the alien. Use an elixir on the alien, and they'll give you the card. Hover given the elixir. Okay, so let's make sure that everybody, at least one person, has items. Irvine has it. Draw item card. The Squall have magic GF draw. Okay, let's go back to Balam. I mean, if you didn't have a player's guide, how on earth would you be able to find this stuff? Sometimes I'm just like, how did anybody find this, like, just from the beginning? Ah, rich and delicious. So let's find that crater. And let's give PuPu those elixirs. That's not what we wanted. Alcalde Plains. There he is.
Elixir, please.
Okay, so give him the elixir.
More elixir, please.
Ah, wasting all my good items.
More elixir, please. More elixir, please.
I don't know if I have to wait, but I'm waiting anyways.
More elixir, please.
This should be the last one.
Thank you.
And we got a trophy, UFO. We got the PuPu card. Very nice. I think that is it for this quest. It says that you can fight him again, but to get an accelerator. Let's see if that's true. It might be an either or situation though. There's a chance that we won't see him again anyways. I might do one more battle. But if I don't see him after that, then I think that's the end of that. Yeah, I think that's it for PuPu. Okay, so we have the last level 5 card, if I looking at this correctly. So there he is. He's not a particularly strong card. He's definitely one of the few cards at this level that has an A. That's actually pretty special in this set of cards. Okay. So now, let's go back to our ship. And let's look for the Queen of Cards. Actually, let's go after the card members. Guardian Force. Okay, so challenge the CC members. Give me a second here. Just trying to fix my cameras. Leave it there. Okay, so are you ready? Each person has a solid set of cards and knows how to work the rules in their favor. By defeating each of them, you can collect some rare cards and bulk up your collection of cards for modifying later on if necessary. To face the entire CC group, you must challenge them one at a time from the lowest ranking member to the highest. The following list covers the order you must follow when challenging them, where you'll find them, and what rare cards each member has. So Let's find the Jack first. They're in Balam Garden hallway near the directory. Tends to enter from the bottom of the screen. Jack has no rare cards. But let's go find Jack then. Let's go to Balamb. And of course Balamb is in Fisherman's Horizon. It's funny that after everything, Balam simply came to be parked here at Fisherman's Horizon. Kind of just like this out of nowhere location. Fairly quiet. I wonder if the students are still like studying and doing everything. Let's go up. Back hasn't been the greatest this past week. Even though most of the time I'm standing on a desk, it still doesn't stop my spine from fusing onto itself, sadly. Certainly better than shrimping on a chair though, for me. Look at that, we're back at Balam Garden. Isn't it nice to just be here? Okay. And let's go to the first floor. Just a second here. So I think it said it's just somebody, this person maybe? Doesn't want to talk. Or maybe it's this kid. No. I think they have to identify themselves as one of the CC members. Unless they don't, I forget. Maybe it's this person. Jack, there we go. Are we playing? That's the spirit. Let's do it. Actually, before I do that, let me save. Silly me, I forgot to save. Hey! Can't go out under these circumstances. Stay indoors, why don't ya? Right, because we're in the middle of nowhere, so we can't really use our standard exit. Quad. Cafeteria. Which place has the save point? Dormitory. I think there's a save point here. In Squall's room, yes. And let me just use a tent. Save. ABS, always be 7. 6 hours. Okay, so now let's challenge Jack. Are we playing? That's the spirit. Let's do it. And trade rule is direct. So basically lose nothing is the name of the game here. Let's put Squall down here. Fusion and Raijin. Don't want to take any chances here. I don't want to lose a single card. Bing, 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 bing. And we might be able to build something off here. Hopefully he doesn't have anything like a 6 or above. Nice. We could just clog this up. Nice. Okay, we beat him. Does that mean we won against him? No. So we beat Jack. Let's go after Club. They're in the Balam Garden hallway near the entrance to the cafeteria. Let me go ahead and save again. Ba-da-da. Trying to be extra careful here. Actually, let me see if I can card mod anything. What is a hungry cookpot? Actually, let me look that up just for a quick second here. I don't necessarily want to, lose the PuPu card, but at the same time, do I really need any of this stuff? Okay. Hungry Cookpot is a rare item obtained by refining PuPu card. It is used to teach a GF ability, Devour, allowing characters to consume their enemies for stat boosts. Okay, that seems pretty cool. We do already have that ability though. Maybe no need to change them just yet. So let's go find Club near the entrance to the cafeteria where of course they sell hot dogs. What's up, hot dog? Cafeteria. So they should be near the entrance though. So maybe they pop up. There, this person. It's been a while since someone beat Jack. I'm Club, one of the 4 CC Knights. Do you dare to challenge me? He sounds like Kaiba. Draw. Okay. We'll use the draw rule. I don't know what that means. Trade rule is direct. Okay. Oh boy. Cypher and Squall always. Take Laguna with me. Take Renoa. Take Quistis. Why me first all the time? I want them to show their hand, not me. Pretty strong stuff. Pretty strong start. Dun, 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 dun. Character cards generally have 2 strong sides, and then the rest is kind of like meh. Honestly, maybe we just plug up that hole. I really don't want to lose any cards in the process. We could potentially... No. Too risky here, too risky. We could get 2 cards here and then try and win the Squall card back. Is this a risk worth taking though? I guess only one way to find out. Double flip. See, and now it's gonna flip us. And we take it back. Oh, how dare you! Oh, come on, they're taking my Laguna card, aren't they? No, I don't want that. Ugh. Not bad, but beware, there are many players far better than me in the CC group. Hey, give me back my card, you... They better have it, or I'm gonna reset. This is why you don't put cards in the line with the direct rule. Let's see. They're playing a hard game here. And we could do one of these. Let's go ahead and we should be able to turn whatever they throw. Oh, come on. I won, but I didn't get any card. Ah, that's obnoxious. Let's try and redo this without losing the Laguna card. Just because getting it back is gonna be a pain. And honestly, I don't want to. I don't wanna. What does this person have? A club has no rare cards. Okay, that's fine. Come on. So again, the goal of the game is not to lose a single card. They actually played first, I'm impressed. Dun, 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 dun. 9 and 6. This one is our safest bet here, unless... Yeah. Switched back. Use the Quistis card here. Oh, come on! The only way to get this one back is... They know me too well. This game is already lost. I don't wanna risk losing the Renoa card as well. And then try and get it back. Draw. But it's still gonna take my cards, which is obnoxious. Okay, gotta try again. Oh, that's not what I want. Go away. Okay. That's the good thing about saves. Can always rely on a good save. Draw. I wonder if every single one of these people has a direct rule, because that would not be great. Okay. Oh, I know, perfect. As long as we get 1 point ahead of them, that should be enough. And they should be able to do that. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna plug up this hole right here. Or maybe I'll do something slightly more adventurous. Okay. I don't know that necessarily did me any favors. We still have that extra point advantage, so there's absolutely no need to take any risks. Ooh, we might actually... Nice. Okay. We lose no cards and we win. In fact, we've won a bunch of cards that we don't need. Not bad, but beware. There are many players far better than me in the CC group. I wonder if CC just means card club. The CC card club. The card club. Or maybe it means crop circle. I don't know. Okay. Conberry King is actually also a non-rare card. Okay, let's go ahead and save. So now let's find the next member, Diamond, in front of the directory in the Balam Garden hallway. Okay. And they also have no rare cards. Nobody has a rare card so far. Where would they be in front of the directory? It's not this person, though. Can't even talk to them. Could it be the other person that was walking next to Jack? This guy's not even talking. Yeah, maybe one of these gals. It's like nobody's listening to me. Sorry, I'm beginning to doubt the fact that I'm pressing buttons. Oh, amazing. But Club too? Are you surprised? That's right, we are. Card Princess Diamond, both of them together? We're the Diamond Duo. How clever. We respect your card playing ability. We challenge you. Press square to play. Let's do it. Okay, so trade rules still direct, so we don't want to lose a single card here. Okay. Pretty simple card so far. Honestly, I'm just gonna block an area. Maybe let's do this with... No, Cipher. Oh gosh. Hey, Rich. How's it going? Thank you so much for bringing the raid. How are you doing today? Let's quickly go to intermission for just a quick minute. Hey, good to see you, Rich. Appreciate you bringing the community over. How are you doing today? What have you been up to? Thank you so much for thinking of me as a raid target. I feel targeted, Rich. I feel targeted. Hold on, let me turn off the volume on this card game. But yeah, doing great. Was playing an old Genesis game from my childhood. Well, let's find out what that was. Rich Lich Glitch, of course. Master retro gamer. Does a lot of different types of retro games. Plays a lot of randomizers. He's just a cool person to hang out with. Also loves to play really challenging games. Things like, of course, Beautiful Joe. Also seen you doing Tenchu as of late. Let's see what's going on in the Rich zone over here. Rich was last playing Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade Revenge. Wait a second. So is that legendary? Well, not legendary, but infamous game where I don't know if I'm thinking it correctly. There was like an X-Men game back in the day where all of the characters had very simplistic manifestations of their moves. And so it's like Wolverine, I think, was basically like he had claws, but all he could do was like do like very meek punches, and like Cyclops had just like beep lasers. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be thinking of a completely different game. But yeah, everyone go out there and follow Rich. LMAO, Tenchu 3 is mean too. All the mean games, Rich, what are you doing to yourself? Take care of yourself. Please stop playing these games that just stress you out. Do what you want. Do what you want. Depends. There's a couple of X-Men games with Cyclops in the mines, with Spider-Man in the game. You know what? I might be thinking of the NES X-Men game, which is a completely different beast. Sorry about that. But yeah, Arcade, if I recall correctly, was like a villain that they specifically designed for the game, if I recall correctly. But yeah, if anybody doesn't know who I am, my name is Ales. I like ales, of course. And I also have a corgi. His name is Churro. He's hanging out all the way in the back, a bit over there. Let's go ahead and give him a quick visit. And there he is. He just heard his name, so he's just like, what's going on? Did somebody summon me? I feel like he's a little too sleepy to get up though. Corgi boy of 7, of course. Delightful. He generally runs the stream pretty well. I am simply his co-host over here. And like I said, I do like ales today. It's different. We are enjoying a delicious Milk Stout by Bike Dog Brewing, which, as you can see, has the picture of a demonic cow. As I like to say, to your health. Thank you very much once again for being here, Rich. Let's see. There's a different Genesis X-Men game just called X-Men. Yeah, I might be thinking of that. This game, Spider-Man, supposed to free the X-Men, and every character gets 2 levels: Spider-Man, Cyclops, Wolverine, Sword, and Gambit. I'm pretty sure I saw that game in a magazine back in the day, but I've never actually played it myself. I hope you're having fun with it though. It sounds like a good time. As usual, spiel. Rich, if you have to fade and raid, I completely understand. Streaming is a lot of active, dynamic work. Same goes for your viewers. If anybody needs to take their eyes off of the screen. If anybody wants to go get something to eat, maybe you want to go wash your feet or something. I don't know. Please keep your feet clean. If you have to do any of those things, definitely feel free to go. If you want to watch me fight the CC card members in Final Fantasy VIII, please stick around. That's what I'm doing this afternoon. And once again, Rich, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Let's go back to live. Let's see. I'm kind of brain tired. Might take a screen break. Yeah, absolutely. Please feel free to do so. I saw cards before I raided in. Yeah, so I'm in disc 3 right now, and I'm trying to get all of the rare cards before I move on to disc 4. So I got the Renoa card from her dad. I got the Siren card from the Delay pub owner, even though he had random rule on. I basically burned out all of my stock. And then I got the PuPu card, which is the alien card. Now I'm going after the CC card members. I really hope that none of them comes with the random rule, because I'm so tired of just like burning cards. I didn't get the Renoa card. Holy crap, that's buff. The thing that I had to do is I had to reset rules in Balamb, and then go to him and have it so that my deck, only the best card on the deck is Ifrit, and then he will automatically choose it. It was actually not too bad. But yeah, I was literally talking to somebody about how I was watching you try to game the rules and how to like change them, and I was just like, I saw what Rich was doing, and I'm never trying that because it's ridiculous, the stuff that you have to do. Two aces wild. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a good solid card. It's the old Snake Eyes. Yeah, the manipulation is wild. I don't think that I'll ever have the time to like get something down. The thing about the CC card members is that they play by the direct rules, so I want to make sure that I don't lose I want to make sure that none of my cards turn red, because then they'll take them away, even if I win. It works differently if you're playing on Steam versus PlayStation 1. I didn't even know that. Honestly, I did not even know that. You know what? We're gonna plop down Renoa here now that we're... Specifically, now that... I think that makes sense. As long as we have one extra point above them, we're probably fine. And you know what? Maybe let's put the Laguna down here. Yeah, feel free to take a break, Rich. I just appreciate the fact that, you know, you thought of old ales for this kind of thing. Ooh, I know. We're gonna beat the Diamond Duo. We've got ads in about a minute and a half. I'm gonna beat them before that happens. Yes. I think we've got this. Wolf's Kiss. Okay, so now we've defeated the Diamond card members. That's the third of the 7. Bomb card, Lamp Oil, Rope Bombs, and Torama. Oh, he's good. But I'm better. Yep, gonna lurk and have fun. Yeah, please do, Rich. Once again, thank you so much. I can't remember the last time we've been defeated. Ever since Headmaster Sid. But there are still 2 of us left. Man, I wish my school had like legendary secret card members. Alright, so we're gonna go save, and then we're gonna take an ad break before the ads push us out. And then we'll continue fighting the CZ card members. And... very cool. Okay, we'll leave it right there. We'll leave it on Clippies. We'll be back with more Final Fantasy VIII Remastered after the break. Sorry.
I would say
Ooh, clear.
oh wow, nice. They're still coming.
Okay, this is... I don't there's a giant one coming our way. We're so far away from a level up right now. Keep the heat. Dang it. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
25 minutes. Okay. Okay, that's I'm gonna say that that's a victory, based on what we've been doing. Ooh. Oh, super special treasure chest. I can almost taste it. Ooh, look at that. All of that's for you. Why was I dancing? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, we were actually just looking at a random tutorial. I think we've had enough tutorials here. Let's actually move on with the story. And let's see. Yeah, you were playing Crypto the Necrodancer. Right. What is I guess I'm loading the game. Wait, why did I continue? Did I just randomly restart it? What just happened? Oh gosh. I have no idea what just happened. Okay. Well, there goes all that progress. Well, I don't want to turn in Asterion. What do you want me to do? I guess I'm just gonna let him do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Excellent. A star.
Oh wait, that's not what I meant. Oh dear. Wait, I didn't. Oh dear. How does he have so many attacks? Jeez. Okay, I guess we're in a fight and Asterion is half dead already because of reasons. Jeez, okay. I need to do something here. What's good? There is nothing good. What about this magic missile? Let's try that. How about that magic missile? Oh boy. I'm Aztec Falcon. Harpuya, the Guardian, sent me to clean up. Hey, help! Help me! You must be some of the garbage. Just in time, I'll dispose of both of you together. Alright, let's remember how to do this. And welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, Mere Man, or Munich Myth, and we are playing Final Fantasy VIII. We're trying to go after the CC card members because we want their cards, because we must have them. We have to have the full set of Final Fantasy VIII Triple Triad cards. We just defeated the Diamond Duo. We're going after Spade. So we're going after Spade. And they should be on the second floor next to the elevator. Okay. I always forget how big this place is. But I always think about just how cool it would be to go to school in a place like this, you know? Like, I wish my college looked like this. Question of the night, of course, what is your favorite time of day? I don't believe I've actually answered this myself. I want to say my favorite time of the day is probably the early evening. And I gotta tell you, at this point, I'm pretty tired by like late afternoon, so early evening, you're like, well, why do you like that time of day? I don't know. It's kind of like, for me, like nighttime is always just this sort of thing where like possibilities are endless. And it's not like I go out anymore or things like that, but it's like things like dinners and drinks and just like watching movies. It always starts in the early evening, for me at least, and I've always associated it with just like fun times. Even though, like I said, at these days I'm just dead tired by then. Wow, amazing. I can't believe you defeated Diamond. Yes, I am one of the 4 suits of the CC group. Card Knight Spade. It's been a while since someone made it this far. Shall we start? As you already know, please press square to challenge me. Yes, let's play. And so Spade also has no rare cards. As you might recall, the main thing here is we gotta make sure that we don't lose a single card. Seems like none of the 4 suits had rare cards. It's on us first. Just a second here, folks. Drinking a bit of coffee. That's my fuel for the afternoon. Not gonna lie, it's a little chilly here in the Ale Sandy Please studios. Too much risk here. We might just plug up that hole right there. Or force them to do something wacky. Okay. Still trying not to take any risks here. Sadly. Don't want to drop a 5. Maybe what we will do... Could we save Renoa if we drop it down? No. It would be nigh impossible. 9 and A. No safe spots for this one either. You know what? Maybe we play it safe and just put Laguna here. We could make a gambit and try to see if we can safely not lose Quistis. Okay, good. 1 point ahead. Nice! Defeated the 4 suits. Wow, you are good. I accept defeat. I can tell you've collected and played cards all over the world, and you remind me of her talent, especially. Oh, now I've said too much. Well, there is one more suit for you to defeat, but Heart is no ordinary player. She became the top player of CC Group in only 3 months. She's a true genius. Gee, I wonder who Heart is. Does anybody have any clues? You two seem to have a similar learning ability. Well, now that I have bored you with too much detail, I shall leave. So long. And they are gone forever. Please come by here anytime to play cards with me again. I'm always up for a good game. See ya. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. We know who Heart is, and they actually have a rare card. Let's go ahead and save it first. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, so let's go back to the dormitory. We've got 4 out of the 7 card members defeated. Let's go ahead and save. Well, here's hoping that everybody's having a delightful afternoon. Sorry that this is very different than my standard Final Fantasy VIII sessions, but I really wanted to just get these cards done before moving on to the next part of the story. Honestly, I feel like anybody that's played and enjoys Final Fantasy VIII cannot enjoy the game without enjoying Triple Triad. So maybe this is okay. 3rd floor. And we go all the way to the top. And I believe this is Zoo. Or Shu.
Oh, Squall, I'm a bit surprised. I didn't think Spade would lose.
But this is good. I haven't been able to find a worthy opponent lately.
That's right. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Shu, otherwise known as the CC Group Card Queen Heart. Whenever you're ready, let's go. Shall we begin?
Okay, still under direct rules. And so the rare card that Shu has is Carbuncle. Ah, of course, Norg. Of course, Norg. I will say... let's put Cypher underneath. Okay. No particularly strong plays emerge from this. The strongest we have is a 6. Actually. And they plugged up that hole. This actually makes it safe for Renoa to come out. So let's do that. Once again, we only need 1 point advantage. Okay, so who has a solid... honestly, it doesn't matter. Let's just plop this Laguna right there. Boom. 5 down.
Defeat. I knew this day would come, but... oh well, you're only the second person to defeat me. The other is the CC Group leader, King, the Card Master. Now that you've defeated the 4 suits, you'll eventually play the king. Maybe you can look for the king yourself. Well, let's play for fun from now on. You know, we still didn't get the Carbuncle card, so maybe let's challenge them again. Okay. There it is. There's my card. So we're gonna have to find some way to get it and salvage whatever card that we sacrifice to do so. If we put Laguna, no. We could potentially attack whatever attacks Laguna. I think that might make the most sense. Ooh, now we gotta cover Laguna. We absolutely have to cover Laguna, otherwise he's gonna get taken. Unfortunately, there's not too many great choices here. Oof. Yeah, this is rough. We could attempt to cover Cypher. They're gonna attack. Okay, I think I know the strategy. Okay, they didn't go for Cypher. Wow. I am surprised. We're set. We're solid. Beautiful. And we get Carbuncle and an additional Tonberry King card. Look at that. All wins, all wins. Let's go ahead and save. Of course, we gotta find Joker first before we go for King. Joker has Leviathan card though. Gonna have to find some way to make him pull it out. Yes, somebody clipped that part. And let's go save. Where is Joker anyways? Joker is inside the training center. Oh, I see. Joker appears at any time after you defeat Jack. Nifty. I guess it's because he's Joker. And we save. Okay, let's go find that Joker. Where's the training center? I think it's this side, right? Oh, Zell is here. Library. I like how the training center is basically Jurassic Park. Let's turn off encounters. And there's a save point right here. Maybe we'll just make use of it so we don't have to run back in case anything bad happens. We don't like risk. We dislike risk. Risk is bad. Ailes, you're such a safe player. Safe and sound, I say. I think he appears in this screen.
Hold on, let me look at this. Yeah, he should be showing up in the little lagoon. There he is. Your squall, huh? I heard about you. Is there anything you want? It's not free, of course. No, I don't want anything, actually. It's weird that you're choosing to sell things for. Hey, heard you've been playing some good games. Sure, you want to play? What? The CC group? Yeah, I'm a member. I'm Card Magician Joker. As my name says, I'm the black sheep of the group. Oh, you got a battle meter? I'll add another function to it if you win. Wanna play? Let's do this, Joker. Okay. And once again, we start off by cornering the map. Oh, what? Is it because they have... Oh, I see. We can't turn an A with an A, right? I'm gonna try, but I don't think that works. Oh, this game is already cursed. They got me with a Leviathan, I can't believe it. Whatever, this game is lost already. How dare they? And yes, I got a Grand Mantis. Wonderful. I lost 3 important cards. How delightful. Time for a reset. Ah, they did me dirty. Gotta make sure that they pop up. The rascal of the group, Joker. There they are. Okay. So let's try and not make the same mistake as before. And there it is. Okay, cool. We are going to use Renoa to her best. And I want to make sure that there's no chance for Leviathan to be snagged, so I'm gonna blockade this just in case they happen to have something that beats a 7 on the north. Could be good. Just already have them on the ropes anyway, so shouldn't be too concerned. Leave Squall safe. Okay. I think we're more or less good. Nice. Got the Leviathan. You're really good. Well, a promise, a promise. Let me see that battle meter. All done. Now you can view GF information with it. What exactly does that do? Let me see. Battle meter, FF8. Let's see what it says here. Menu element. Okay, character report. The CC Joker enhances the battle meter. They must do so. But they must first do so before boarding. Battle stats. Oh, I see. So it's in the information section of the tutorial. Let me see that. Because, you know, I go to the tutorial very often. Basic terms, battle system. No, it's not this. Types of limit break. Is it battle report? Character report, GF report. Must be this, right? So some information in terms of like the GFs and what they've done. You know, Carbuncle's never gonna kill any enemy, so I don't even know why that's listed there. Well, good to have. Don't really need. Let's go and find King. Go ahead and save. And King, of course, has the Gilgamesh card. Okay. So King actually happens to be Dr. Katawaki. Imagine that. Sorry, gotta fix my goggles here. Sometimes, when you have... Oh, what is this on the floor? Oh, weapons magazine. How did I not spot it the first time around? Just a bit unusual. I don't understand why I was decreased in level. That doesn't make any sense to me. So, the infirmary. But I've defeated Dr. Katawaki a number of times already. It's kind of surprising that she happens to be it. I thought it was going to be, Quistis. Am I mistaken? Okay. So, finding King is a bit tougher. Speak with Nita on the bridge and then visit the infirmary and challenge Dr. Katawaki. She will suggest that you'll soon find King. Okay. Ba-da-da-da. Go all the way up. So Nita, I think, is this guy. I had no idea Shu was one of the 4 suits of CC. Nita, that's a secret. I already knew. Are we... No. Okay, so we've spoken to him. Now we have to go back to the bridge. I mean, we have to go to the infirmary. Challenge Dr. Katawaki, who apparently is King. K for King.
Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I think this is, no, this is the quad. Here we go. What is it? Are you injured again? Congratulations, Squall. I heard you defeated all fursuits of the CC group. Oh, me? I have nothing to do with the CC group. Well, I guess it's okay to tell ya. I was the CC group king for a long time, but I passed the position over to another girl 4 years ago. Oh, okay, so she's not the current king. She's not the current Kenpachi. Oh, you want to know who she is? Sorry, I can't tell ya. Look for her yourself. You'll probably find her soon, now that you've defeated the fursuits. Okay, so do we actually have to play against her? You want to play a card game? Sure. Just gotta make sure again not to lose any cards. Hey Jenny, how's it going? It's going well. We're trying to get some of the rarest cards in the game. We're going after the CC card group in Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know if how familiar you are with this game, but yeah, Triple Triad is a pretty solid card game, and getting some of those end game cards can be just a little bit challenging because of the card rules that they apply when you challenge them. Hope the game is treating you kindly. You know what? So far, so good. I haven't had a meltdown yet, so far so good, I want to say. Good luck getting the card. I hope I am right about to... This is probably the prelude to challenging the last person that has the... I guess the rarest card of this particular group. And just in case somebody doesn't know, and I don't understand how you wouldn't know, we do have Retro Streaming Royalty with us today. Please go and follow Jenny, the artist formerly known as Retro Jenny. Last seen playing, of course, a retro title. I would love to know what you were playing, Jenny. Jenny has an amazing community, plays all the fun games. I think the last time I popped in, it must have been a couple of weeks back when you were playing Donkey Kong Country 2, some form of Donkey Kong Country. I forget exactly. But yeah, always great vibes over there. Yeah, Jenny is just a fun person to be around. Sometimes wears banana suits, despite the fact that she does not care for bananas. So there's yeah, so please go follow Jenny. Let's see, thanks so much for the SO. I've been attempting some Zelda 1 on the NES. It's a toughie. So, believe it or not, I played Zelda 1, I want to say at this point 2 years ago on stream. It was a game that I really enjoyed as a kid, but I kid you not, as a kid, I kid you not, the thing that just baffles me is I don't understand how I used to be good at that game with the sword reach that Link has. Your sword literally is like this little thing that like pricks things like in front of you. The other thing is that if monsters run into you, they don't care, they will just go right through your character. And it's not like other games where like you actually have a presence, and so they just collide with you, and it's maddening. It's crazy. So yeah, for real, the sword is like yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's your main weapon, even though you have like 8 different like sub weapons. Really, it's the sword most of the time that you're using. All right, so let's play it safe here. We could go with a 9 and 6. But yeah, I hope you're having a delightful Thursday, or as I like to call it, Friday Eve. Okay, so we got options here. Maybe we might just send out the Laguna card. I don't think we'll need it from here on in. Or actually, let's go ahead and send out Cypher, because he will turn 2 cards at the same time and still have a strong defense. Beautiful. Oof. It's okay, we don't need that card. It's okay. As Homer used to say, it's still good, still good. Still a point ahead. Let's just clog up that hole. Yeah, for Friday Eve. Feels like a Wednesday, but happy we're one day closer to Friday. Yeah, you've said it. It's been a long week. I actually have 4-day work weeks, and you might suggest, oh hey, actually that's nicer. It's not the best because 10-hour work days are exhausting. Like, I used to enjoy them because I used to have 3-day weekends, but these days all I want to do on my 3-day weekends is literally just lie down on my bed. It's exhausting. But yeah, I hope you have some fun stuff planned for your weekend. I don't have too much, to be perfectly honest. I've got tomorrow. I'm actually taking little Churro to the vet because he has to have a bit of a small mass removed. He's okay, by the way, but yeah, it's just a minor procedure that he has to go through. We got a red giant. Is that it? What is it? Are you injured again? So we beat her. Return to your dorm room and take a nap. King will appear while you're resting. Okay, let's do that. Hope the removal goes smoothly. He recovers well. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. To be perfectly frank with you, this is literally the 3rd time that he has had one of these issues. Unfortunately, it looks like he has a genetic predisposition to just get like what the doctor likes to call fatty tumors. They're not malignant. They're just little balls of fattiness that crops up generally on his hind side. And if I didn't groom him every week, I wouldn't know anything about it, because obviously I'm just like, brushing his hair and like doing this other stuff, and it's literally like this thing that is like the diameter of a nickel. But yeah, he should be okay. Thank you for the well wishes. Sorry for the surgery talk. I know that it's not everybody's cup of tea. But yeah, he should be okay. Okay, so we save, and then we should be able to face King. Take a nap. Maybe I'll take a break. Wait, nothing happened. Leave me alone? Sorry, can you leave me alone? That was weird. Oh, rest. Here we go. Wait, she didn't show up. That's a little weird. Okay, let's look this up again. She will suggest that you will soon find King. So maybe what we need to do is we need to actually keep playing Dr. Katawaki until she suggests that we will find King soon. Okay. What? Do you want to play a card game? Okay, so trade rule is direct. I am so glad that the CC card members do not use the random rule, because that would be very difficult to manage. Let's see. Go with a corner. And if anybody's interested, we are enjoying a delicious Milk Stout from Bike Dog Brewery. To your health. Okay. Cheers to you too. Not that I generally get a kick of like can artwork. The one for this particular brewery just shows like a crazy cow. I love my insane craft brewery can artwork. The cow is out. The cow is licking its eyeball, which is something that I will never be able to achieve. Let's go ahead and cover this spot. I think that makes the most sense. Sometimes I buy beer based on the art. Yeah, I feel like as long as I know the style, if I see can artwork that just calls to me, I'll generally just get it. I think it's a good way to try out new beers. 4 and 2, or rather, we'll get one ahead. I think we would be. It doesn't matter. At this point, we're 1 point ahead, so it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. Okay, how about now? Oh my gosh, he's not letting me see King. Laguna, Quistis, Renoa, Cypher, Squall. Once again, let's just plop down Cypher on the corner. Let's go and do this one. Okay. This one should be easy to flip and defend. The music is catchy. Yeah, I feel like the objective was to find a theme for the card game, since you're gonna hear it over and over. That is not too obnoxious. So it's not bad. Very cool. Cards. Does she have anything to say about that? No. Let's go ahead and try and see if we can rest again. And maybe this time we'll see the card King. Okay. Save up first. God, I can't believe I've been playing over 100 hours of this game. You defeated the 4 suits. You've proven yourself worthy. The card King was Quistis all along. Bum, bum, bum. The CC group leader, the card master King, is I, Quistis Trep, all decked out in my uniform. Squall, you really are something. I can't believe how much your game has improved. I knew we were destined to play. Let's begin. God, I wish my schoolmates were that extra. Okay, trade rule is direct, of course. And from Quistis has the Gilgamesh card, so let's try and take it from her. Taking their time. Okay. Can't really do too much against this thing. Let's build. Geez, generally when the computer takes this long to pick a card, they're really going through like the possible permutations of what they can do. Ah, that's not the card I want. It's like, just pull it out. Pull it out. Okay, so we can flip that one. And we would be able to take that win. Put Laguna down here. A flip. And we should be able to hold out here. Ah, she didn't play it. She didn't play it. Cards, clubs, master, trophy earned. Wolf's Kiss. But we still didn't get the card that we wanted. I can't believe I lost. Don't get too cocky just yet. We can challenge each other as equals from now on. I'm always up for a game, but only in the garden cockpit. See you later, Squall. I am, so she put on her uniform just to like challenge us to a game of cards. Okay, very cool. Let's save the game and let's go challenge her at the cockpit. There is a chance that we can still grab that Gilgamesh card. Okay, go all the way to the 3rd floor. Okay, so let's challenge. Sure, you want to play? Ah, she only has the direct rule, huh? We're playing against Quistis with her own card. Imagine that. Ooh, there's the Gilgamesh card. Nice. Okay, we have to find some way to take it from her. We could play an A there, and then have to save the Squall card. Because if we put something down on that little corner, or we could take a chance and just plug that up right now. We're gonna have to do a reverse save here. Come on, give it here. Ah, they flipped it, see? I knew they were gonna try and flip it. We should be able to save the Renoa card if we plop it down and save Squall with it. Or... yeah, we'll have like 2 chances. We can't save her from the top. No, yes we can. Yeah, we can save her from both sides. Okay. Let's make sure we plug this up. Ah, she better not take it. the Laguna card down. Oh, come on. Gosh darn it. Ah, took my Renoa card. Ah, we gotta reset. Obviously, we gotta reset. Maybe let's do one more game here just because I need to get going, folks. Let's do one more game, and if we don't pull it off, then we'll try again next time. At least she played the Gilgamesh card. I was surprised how quickly it came up. No, I don't challenge you. Okay, let's go. That's not the card I want. Let's build. Oh, you know what you want to do. Come now. Can you imagine the game is just going through different permutations of what it needs to do? Okay. This is our chance to take it. Let's hope Squall remains defensively responsible. Okay, good. We might have it here, folks. We might have it. Let's play defensively from here on in. None of these cards are super defensive, unfortunately. Alien 4. Let's simply make sure that we don't leave any of our spaces uncovered. What's good? Honestly, there's not many great choices here. We could just try and hole up in a corner. Let the bad juju through. This is the best we can do. Let's hope that nobody has a 7 on their... Okay, good. This is also not a great spot to be, by the way. Ew, geez. Yeah, this is definitely not great. 9A. The biggest defense possible is this 5 over here. Sadly. Oh, come on! No! My Laguna card! What are you doing to me? That is a reset, folks. That is a reset. But, unfortunately, that is it for us today. We're gonna have to end on a sour note here. Okay. Well, that was Final Fantasy VIII today for us in the Retro Rathskeller. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. We did some pretty great stuff today. We got the Siren card from the Dole pub owner. We got the PuPu card, because of course we love PuPu. We also have defeated all of the Card King members, and we're literally one rare card away from, getting that, getting all the rare cards that they have. And last but not least, of course, we defeated Renoa's dad and got the Renoa card, which has been a solid mainstay in our deck. I'm gonna say that maybe next time around we're gonna do something a little bit more dynamic. I feel like card games in this game is nice, but I feel like we need to get in some battles. So I'll try and plan out what we're doing next time. Thank you for stream. Yeah, of course. And once again, thank you very much, Jenny, for being here. I appreciate your company. If anybody out there likes this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would. There's so many things that you could be doing. You could be planting a tree, painting a fence. You could be delivering a package to the post office. But barring that disclaimer, if you still like what you see here, I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays I do retro, and I'm currently playing Final Fantasy VIII. Fridays I am playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's tomorrow. So if you want to see me play Baldur's Gate 3, again, don't. But if you do, I'll be here. If you're interested in my specific schedule, feel free to follow me on the socials, and they are right there. Once again, let me go down the list of folks that joined us today. Once again, thank you, Jenny, for being here. Thank you, Rich, for the marvelous raid. I don't know why I said marvelous in that tone, but I did it, and I'm sticking to it. Thank you so much, Melissa, for being here, as well as Kitty. Always appreciate ya. Original channel was here as well. We had one of our esteemed community members, Chungus, around. We had In I Go with the alerts as usual. And of course, we had our delightful friends, Jojo Verdejo and Spectrum Branch. Thank you all for being here. I think that's everyone, but once again, thank you all so much. And of course, thank you to my lurkers. Much love to you all. This place would not be what it is without your company. With that, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. And let me look over here. You know what? Let's do something completely different. Let's raid somebody that we haven't ever raided before. Let's go and raid Alina Inverse, who is just a really nice streamer. I've often chatted on her streams. She's currently playing Stellar Blade, and I would love to show her some love. Let me see if I can pull that one off. Yes, currently playing Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade always has a lot of fun chats, and again, I often enjoy my time whenever I'm there. We have a raid message for viewers and a raid message for followers. Please feel free to copy one of those. And if I could just copy that myself. Oh my gosh, I can't do it. Okay. So yeah, we've got a raid message. Please feel free to copy one of those. But yeah, once again, thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Very much appreciate your company. And as I like to end things, stay thirsty, LPAC. Tomorrow, the sun will rise and the moon will fall. See you again.